Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Can we hear me? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Squirp, Pine, thank you for being here. Sounding good? Awesome. I'll get stuff started here in a minute. Just kind of giving folks a chance to come in if they wish. There we go. How's it going? How's everybody doing? I'm going to be doing Yunli's companion quest today. That's not what I wanted to click. I'll be doing that first, I think. Go all the way back. So yeah, I'll be doing Yunli's character quest, and then I'm just going to be playing catch up on all my adventure missions. I've had no time other than like stream days to do any of this, and it's a really chill stream today, so we're just gonna make some headway with those and then maybe pick up War Dance next week is kind of what I'm thinking. Felt that squirt. I am tired too. Yeah. Without a lot of backup and it just being me managing things today, I felt like just hanging out and being really chill. We'll see how long stream is today. I'm not seeing it being very long because of just that, but it'll depend on how long it takes me to catch up with things. That's crazy, Squirp. You have my condolences. I thankfully don't have to work that many days in a row, but I am having to do some long shifts this week too, so we can get through it. I hope you don't. Please don't perish. Alright, I think it's just about time to be getting started. So I think I'm going to just jump right into it. Get teleported nearby.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Thanks, Final. Okay, so down this way. So it must be in the garden.
This place is so warm. It's like a giant bird.
Oh, that's awesome, Squirt! Congratulations!
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yenqing and Yunli, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Who's March 7th? Who's March 7th? I'm not her legal guardian. Yunli, no! Yay. What is this? Just more. All the districts. It's crazy how much shit there is on the Shenzhou. Why is it still... Okay, let's go to Arum, Alley. No worries, Squirp. Thank you so much for stopping by, even for a couple minutes. I hope you have fun with the World Cup match. Go Spain. At least I'm done in Arum Alley. And it's just completely, like, filled out with folks again. Because it was depressing before. Alright, Yunli, let's get this over with.
Ah, there you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
Maybe March 7th is actually...
Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from.
Looks like she learned it from her master.
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
I won't say no to that.
I'm more interested in you today.
Let me be clear, I'm not learning swordplay from you.
Let's walk and talk.
Damn it! Oh my god, that's not walking, that's running.
Chad told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
A table for 2, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Who's paying for this?
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
I don't have much money on me right now.
Don't worry, I've got enough money with me.
That's very kind of you. Okay.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
Are you sure you don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you have a healthy appetite?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
You know what? Considering everything the Trailblazer does, I imagine is a bottomless pit. Not much me, but Trailblazer, yes.
Ah, then eat to your heart's content.
Thanks for stopping by to do initial checks, Pine. I really appreciate it. Take care. Say you're interested in me?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
Sword? I have a baseball bat.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat? Just the opposite. This is fascinating.
I didn't mean to click that option. I clicked, are you disappointed? Second only to the legs of the rest of the Astral Express crew. Okay.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Yes, my beloved weapon.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape. So, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master. So, your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know?
Yeah.
Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Have you been secretly filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken. I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
But what if you make a mistake?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Miss Yoon Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
Now, who is this?
But for people like him, who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
She was, there when we were evaluating that mech the first time, and when Lingsha showed up. She's the same character. Him, however, looks like maybe someone from Penacony.
It has been a while, Mr. Nameless.
And you are?
This is Madame Yukong's secretary. Is it really? I forgot that.
Thank you for your introduction, Mr. Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster.
Maybe it's because her voice feels different. I don't know.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Are you hosting any guests, Miss Shikwe?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala.
Okay, so not Penacony.
Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Oh.
Miss Shikui, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Interested indeed. I hope we got our food, though.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about your home planet.
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time.
Excellent. I'm not that.
Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. How far are we from Pier Point? Because that's even longer.
Sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
What about the sword?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa?
Mieka Kivesa.
Incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Okay, well, hello. Legend of King Arthur? Biometric technology. The sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs.
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the sword for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
Alright, thanks.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'd love to take a look at that sword.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Alrighty.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
There you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually kidding? What the Is there a single place in this world that Argenti does not touch? Emphorius, maybe? Oh my god! I can't get rid of him.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend! Glad to meet you again.
Yeah.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Cienjo. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name! I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
That's unfortunate that there's no one else nearly as polite and well-behaved as you.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kivesa to the Cienjo Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword, and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Cienjo Lafu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
I wonder what it means.
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
Wait. Hongguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Cienjo Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory.
I think Hongguang is her father, but I could be mistaken.
I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Lawfu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Lawfu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed Knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
I knew it.
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now! I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all!
Calm down, Yun Li.
Don't be rude, Yunli. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yunli, please, go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yunli to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yunli for me?
Sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any trouble.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you.
I'm good at tall orders.
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yunli should be around here somewhere.
Where did Yunli go? There she is.
I signed up for
Stop watching me and say something.
What's wrong, Yunli?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
Actually, I'm here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's
Grandpa
going on.
sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folktales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
With something like that, March 7th could graduate in just one day.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
So it's like being possessed by a Heliobi.
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So Gunyun is one of those cursed swords?
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astron.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
What is interesting about this...
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
What's interesting about this is that I don't doubt that Yunli knows about most of her father's cursed swords. Stretch. But I don't think she knows that not all of them were cursed either. We heard from Pavo earlier that this sword has had generations upon generations where it seemingly doesn't have this history of bloodshed and violence like she mentioned, so it's capable of choosing a worthy person. Yeah, I don't know. It's not adding up. Hello Morally, thanks for coming to stream. Welcome to stream, Sin. My Sunday's going pretty good. Just chill. Glad everybody else is pretty chill. We're just gonna be doing, like, this quest and then side quest stuff today, so it's only me monitoring chat, so bear with me as I monitor things as best as I can. I get absorbed into games too easily. But anyway, bear with me. Yes, bear with me as we get through this. Yeah, let me just mod you right here, Sin, so that you can fall asleep and it not work.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering, high-end barge, the best choice for
I love some bears. Not some bears in the hinterlands, but I love some bears.
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
I know her. She's from the Shenzhou Zooming Artisanship Commission.
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Hinterland bears are friends, Sin? Ha! That's funny! Okay, sun bears are great. I love sun bears. I love their coloration.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut to the chase. Where did she go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Nope, I'm going to fight everything like 5 levels underneath the skill, or the level cap.
Good quality, good price.
And I'm gonna make my life miserable doing it.
The best choice for galactic commerce.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Okay, is it gonna... That's not bad. Personally, I'm a Will Ravenguard man myself. Oh, Yunli. Okay.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
I promised your grandpa I'd keep an eye on you.
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Yay, fighting!
I'll stand in their way.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Serenity is before me.
Existence is the future will come!
Commencing pacification.
I'm fine.
Dragons, soaring above the lands.
This is permanence!
Treasonous.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
No other choice but forward.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
For tomorrow!
There we go.
Do it!
How dare you? Oh, I don't have enough. Okay.
My purpose is...
The future will come! Lower your weapon. I'm fine.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Criminal.
Serenity is before me.
Existence. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Meteor!
Sun tear the sky!
500,000 damage. Nice. Love to see it.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
Fair. I'm not a huge fan of Astarion myself, but that is nice that that's an option with Halcyon and Astarion. You can have both.
This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but arumatons. Where it... Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
No. It's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Luofu.
Respect, Morley. I understand how that feels.
Leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Luofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
I think you're being a teenager. I just feel you're too obsessed with
No,
her
really.
swords.
Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Looks like this is a sensitive topic.
You're sharp. Yeah. You could say it's a sensitive topic.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break.
I respect that, Sin. Of all 4 games, Fenris is probably still my own personal favorite. He was the first character I ever romanced in Dragon Age, and I've had a soft spot for him ever since. I love him so much. I respect those choices. I'm going to admit something right now, and I know Sin has already laughed at me about this, but my first romance was Fenris. But DA2 was also the first Dragon Age game I had ever played. I didn't look up any guides. I did not have any idea what I was doing. So when Fenris broke up with me in Act 2, I switched over to Anders because I was so upset. And I finished out the game. I missed Fenris's personal quest in Act 3, so I never met Daenerys. I never met him. And then I ended up having to kill Fenris in the finale because he sided with Meredith. It was a series of unfortunate events. I literally still cringe. After that, yeah, I had to replay the game. I was so freaking mad. I was distraught. I'm still distraught. That was the worst, honestly. I learned my lesson after that, though, of making saves throughout the game, so that if I needed to go back, I didn't have to replay the whole damn game to do it. Funny enough, when I played Origins, I went for the martyr route, but I accidentally took Alistair with me in the final fight of the game, not realizing that he would do it for you. Instead of you doing it, there wasn't a choice at the end, he just took it for me. Asshole! So he was like the martyred king or something. Yeah, my experience with Dragon Age has been ups and downs. I didn't get, Dorian killed. You can't get him killed, really. And Lucanus wasn't killed either, so... And you can kill him! Yeah, yeah. I learned better in Veilguard. I did. Okay. There are so many murder wives in Dragon Age, morally, you're gonna have to be more specific than that! Hey, I didn't kill Anders! I didn't kill him! Even if he wasn't my first choice! Okay, okay. Wasn't sure how specific we were being, morally. Alright, I am gonna try to get through more of this quest now, though. But I love the Dragon Age talk, and I'm getting too easily wrapped up in it.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
I just realized Hongguang is the same, like Hongguang Jun from Modao Zushi. It's the same name. It's really funny to picture that character being a cursed swordsmith, though. I don't even know if anybody's read those books.
I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Flame Wheel Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Yingxing, shout out to Blade.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. The swords crafted by the Flame Wheel Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Flame Wheel Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Flame Wheel Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
But the delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes.
Those travelers who came seeking Hong Guang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names, too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyan until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to General Huayan.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Let's go.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young man?
Only a little bit.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yunli told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Flame Wheel Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So,
So he thought of using Heliobi to absorb emotions.
by infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguang's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons for taking back their kingdoms, to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Flame Wheel Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
So the Zhuming Artisanship Commission has had 2 major incidences regarding 2 different forge masters. That's... Oof. Maybe there's an issue there that needed to be addressed sooner? That's why you didn't want her to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does that sword really contain a Heliobi?
Wu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Hongguang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobi as forging material, and Hongguang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
Yunli plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Master Gongshu. She's calmed down now.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
Pretty lady like her never gets tiring.
I'll be counting on you then.
It's rude to call people exhausting.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Especially when you're willingly helping them. Okay, at least March 7th saved. Something happened to the sword. I told them to be careful. Alright, let's go see what's happened.
Alright, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yoon Lee, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Yunli promised me she wouldn't steal the sword.
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yoon Lee's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yoon Lee is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Does Argenti have it? Yeah, I agree.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yoon Lee is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yoon Lee openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
It's like a locked room murder mystery.
It's just a theft.
He's like, do not jinx us. Do not make or invoke murder in the locked room murder mystery situation.
The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
the theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be that someone from the delegation stole the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Not everyone I can speak. Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be that Argenti stole the sword?
Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, He wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Right, it's also Argenti. I don't think he would. Could it be that a craftsman stole the sword?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be that I stole the sword?
So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
He's so sick of my shit.
I can prove that he came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so he couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yoon Lee.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Are we doing the Ace Attorney stuff again?
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yoon Lee clear her name.
Okay, I'm gonna take...
Did we miss any clues?
I'm gonna take a quick 5 minutes. I will be right back. Oh, I still have my tea up. Hold on. I meant to switch that ages ago, but anyway, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. We'll get back to it. Talk to the witnesses at the scene and investigate the evidence at the crime scene. Gotcha. Let's go talk to Dalho.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. Alright.
Alright, so I come to him last. Let's start with the exterior. Let's open, or look at the lock.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking a lock.
Open the case.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
Oh my god, did Argenti fucking take it? I'll check the server after stream, Morley, and go see what you drew.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
I'm gonna open a snack, so pardon the crinkly noise. Ah! No, come back! Where did you go? Ah! I think it's okay.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Okay. It went flying under my desk, because of course. You're all good, science wife. Welcome to stream.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Thank you, Finon. Let's talk to Huayan.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young man. So you have the chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterward?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
That's all I have to ask.
I'm counting on you, then.
Is it gonna be some weird shit where, like, Argenti was deemed worthy, and it chose him and then just vanished because of that?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed!
The aromatons being smashed allowed another person to come in.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way, and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword. I can prove my innocence right away.
That would be too convenient.
Well, don't blame me if I find it first. And melt it down. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Maybe the case was too much trouble?
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission. And now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because the sword contains an evil spirit.
That's enough, young man. Now, let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Was that actually the voice of the Helio?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Matter of perspective. Alright, let's go. We're deducing the
If you found
truth.
any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure Yunli didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Da how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
We're back to Ace Attorney!
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword, and the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Guyun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yunli leaving.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yunli. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks.
What Dahao said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yunli didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yunli couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to
Alright,
you,
let's get Master
Yunli
Gongshu's
pretended to
testimony.
leave. Wait, you
for
messaged
this.
Master Gongshu? I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
We're working on that, Yunli.
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to... We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so... The only real evidence is the sword case.
No. The fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Let's try the lock first.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
Hold on a second. Deny whatever that was.
What does that mean?
Means the case was never locked in the
As
first
to why the
place.
case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Let's present the rose petal.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Tell me how I know. We did it!
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask Argenti, not me.
Guyon flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Alright, let's go.
Peaceful days.
Why
are
is
like
Argenti
breezes,
always getting
carrying the
into
scent of my
problems?
You can't change it no matter how hard you try.
Hi, Argenti.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyon, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Cienjo. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
It's like a devil that can mess with
That's
your
what
mind.
makes cursed swords so scary.
Captivated? No! I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Cienjo.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
I swear to God, if this makes me fight Argenti again.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you. I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Cienjo with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyun to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Let this moment slip away. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Behold, this symbol of purity.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
No other choice but forward.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Touch the flesh wound.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! The flesh will overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no come. Future will come.
Rise to the challenge. Confess. Rise to the
I'm
challenge.
on it. We have the edge.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
For tomorrow.
Rise to the challenge. Bear witness.
My purpose is... This is being in sync?
There we go.
Trust me. We can do anything!
The flesh wound.
Now we can go.
Marble core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky! Empty shell!
Behold, this symbol of pure. You're fighting a gentleman.
So without substance. The flames are not... Hail the new dawn! Empty shell!
For sure.
There we go.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
How is it I can beat Argenti over and over again, but he's capable of killing that giant propagation bug? Whatever.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight.
But...
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone. I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot, Yunli.
Fine. Show me your past.
Let's see it.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
Oh, or Yunli.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyon, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree.
Pavo actually mentioned something about planting a tree after delivering the sword as well.
You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisin. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. And there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
How the hell did he get decapitated and still live? Is it because of the sword? That's crazy.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, New monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. You left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you, my old friend.
Maristra. He was the monster.
Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Yeah, I'm okay morally. I just wanted to let that have the moment, that it deserved. Because that was powerful. I'm kind of like collecting my thoughts about it.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
General Huayan said this sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yun Li's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Or Yun Li.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You are no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
You might as well ask Guyan's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With Adrilla's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Oh, welcome to stream, Cosmos. And welcome, a tiny stray, Karat. Glad you could stop by. Yes, a tiny stray Karat is from the Discord server. I will always use your chat name, though. Who voices that bearded guy? I don't know which one you mean.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps?
Is it this one, Cosmos? Though you said dark, so I'm not sure if that's... the other one? That's a side character, so I really have no idea. I know who voices Huayan. Huayan's voiced by the same guy who voices Sebastian, from Back Butler. But the other guy, no. Yeah, no. I have no idea who voices him.
You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Awesome. Let's go.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
Why did you choose this place?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
She made him into an instrument. That was a really good companion mission. I actually really enjoyed that.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
Yeah, where are you gonna pop up again next? And cause me more problems?
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Lawfu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero's stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat. Stories like these are some of my favorite. Just the stories of legends, I guess, and lost people coming home. They did an excellent job of bringing everything together. It's hard to add much more to it because I think the message, again, was searching for the word that I want to use. The message was complete, I think. Weapons will always be weapons. And you can argue as much as you like that a sword is beautiful and it's art, or that a gun is gorgeous and it's not designed to shoot, or whatever your justification is. A weapon is a weapon, and its purpose was to kill. But there's still a way to honor the legacy of those things without allowing them to continue to do harm. I think we can take a lot from that kind of message, that things don't have to stay as they are for them to still mean something. That being said, we're gonna be doing side quests, so we're going back to Penacony.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended.
Okay.
Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as
What
we
happened?
prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
A cosmically renowned artist to make a film dedicated to my name. Oh right, this is about me filming a documentary. Oh no, spooky. Alright, let's go take a look. Pardon for how overstimulating this room is. Let's touch the tape. Okay. Interactive movie. Oh my gosh. It's Firefly. Let's go see what this is about. So this is a memory film. Oh my god, it's an ad placement. Let me treat you this time. What do I want to eat? She likes cake rolls, so let's buy one of those. And I'll buy some ice cream for me. Alright, let's go. If this makes me go through the whole thing again, I swear. Something the matter? Okay, so they're selecting the challenge for me. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Alright, there's a secret challenge. Okay. I'm so confused. Such an odd thing. Yeah, no, this is not really my vibe, Cosmos, but, we'll make do through it as we get through quests. I really am just replaying stuff, aren't I? Or are these a I don't know.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Because this is like a different orientation, so maybe this is the one I haven't done yet. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna run around. Oh my god, they got rid of the stairs. Well, let's go see what this is about. Alright. Alright, so we've got a few choices to express disappointment in Penacony. Great! I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. I shall set Penacony ablaze. Or, what in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Sorry, Mikhail, I have to do that one. Oh, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead! Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Just let me die of thirst instead! Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Okay, it's the illusion of choice. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't want to do this. Well, I do want to do this. I don't like... I'm glad I chose the ones I did when I was going through this area on stream before.
Is this
I can
also
see why
a blessing
this...
of the Trailblaze?
Well, I really did have good luck choosing that last time. Just a humble brag right there. Looks like I can't get behind there, so alright. Let's move on. Alright, to cheer her up, do a pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, take out the transformer and prepare to transform, roll about in the sand. Okay, we're gonna take out the transformer. I'm gonna roll around in the sand. Stand up and smack the table. Okay, so... this is such an interesting challenge. I wonder if it would have felt different if I had done it voiced. Let me go grab shit. Yoink. Full marks. I'm giving this full marks. Congratulations, actor bird. Oh, there's a little guy up there. I'll grab him later. We've got an interesting little thing right there. Don't know what that's about. Alright, let's finish this up. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm literally fucking cheating just to get my performance to work. That's so fucking funny. What the hell? Okay, let's make her sad. Okay. Nice.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades? Light up the dawn.
Is there something over here they were staring at? Nope. Let's check out this guy. Do a little puzzling. Okay, we can do this. Okay, there we go. That one was actually surprisingly simple. Woohoo! We got it! Alright. Let's keep going. I did Hanu's stuff last time, which I know was the good choice. Flocky's thing, I remember Pine being really mad at me about being able to miss. Because I think both Pine and Haru both struggled because they chose that one. Alright, let's depart. What is that noise? Is it these things?
Light up the dawn.
Just get rid of those guys. Yoink.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I remember being told that this area is kind of a pain as well.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
Yes, please. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Just flew away, though. That's hilarious. I'll get to that clock in a minute. We're gonna explore a little bit. Pick up stuff. Ah, another clock. Oh, more clock puzzles. Yay! There we go. I do like, puzzles quite a bit. So... There we go. Need to be able to go down one. I feel like I'm close. Check chat. I'll figure it out eventually. I just need some time to do it. I'm gonna continue the story for now, or at least the quest. I'll probably come back to that in a minute. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? Alright. I knew I was doing clocks. Ah, the plot thickens. Help. There's a part. We'll ignore that guy
I've
for
apprised it
now.
all. No thanks.
Alright. This seems like a very puzzle-heavy area. Grab that just in case. Okay, let's go back. And move. Sweet. Let's move it. Just in case. Alright. Grab this real quick. Ooh, interesting. Right. Yoink.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Then we'll rotate it back. And now we drop the Dream Eye again. Ooh, it's a little clocky statue. Is there something past here? Looks like it. We'll see if we can't grab that later.
Light up the dawn. Huh.
There's another part. Now let's do this puzzle. There we go. I love making staircases out of puzzles. Ah, and this guy. Fighting time!
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
In this mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me.
No other choice but for tomorrow!
Oh, nice.
We can do it! My strength is in...
Moment and doubt, farewell.
Existences of a future will come! I'm on it.
In this more, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
My purpose is...
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
For tomorrow! I'm fine.
Let's see if we can just do it this fight. Now we can save the ult maybe for the next fight.
Hail the new dawn! So without substance.
Yep, we were good.
Amphorius will welcome a true dawn.
Yoink.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
It's a good thing I went the other direction. And we're back. Very nice. We'll do this puzzle now, which I imagine is a pain, if I've been told anything. All right. That one's pretty easy. Now to the other side. can see that it goes that way. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're using clockwork on a clock. Oh my god. There we go. That was way easier than the other one was. Let's see, are we fighting Argenti again?
Light up the dawn.
I'll take that. Alright, let's go see what's next, even though we knew what was next last time. Alright. To Showdown Arena 1. If this isn't Argenti and, like, I chose a completely different one than I could have, or there was a different one I could have chosen. Oh! I think that maybe was not what was supposed to happen. Doesn't sound similar. I think that was supposed to mimic Argenti. So there's multiple of those guys. I'll have to come back sometime and do that when I'm doing map stuff. That I don't think I'll be doing on stream today. That's a little bit more annoying. Gallagher.
I'll stand dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Trust me, we can do anything!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Serenity is before me. And this will watch over you and guide you on your path.
No other choice but for tomorrow!
My strength is...
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Existence is of no common future will come!
Alright, let's go.
Innumerable core flames consume me.
Oh my god! It completely knocked him out of there! What the heck?
My purpose
Well,
is
that's
to
not
protect.
good.
I heard the call.
We're gonna have Dunhung carry us.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Trust me, we can do anything!
There we go!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
No other choice but forward.
Mortal. Watch over you and guide you on your path. For tomorrow.
I can't let them down. My strength.
Serenity is before me.
Oh, poor Sunday.
It's broken.
The future will come. I need it to be better. My purpose is to protect. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
This is being in sync. Lord, watch over you and guide you on your path.
Let's try this again.
Consume me. Hail the new dawn. Empty shell. Sun, tear the sky. Soul without substance. Empty shell.
Nice, we got it. Did something happen to Mr. Gallagher? Or dormancy. Let's figure out what's at the end of this quest. Well, I guess we're encountering Sunday again. Argenti. Pretty good. Mr. Rekka. I was not expecting to have an encounter with him. Special thanks to Gallagher with the cross next to his name. Oh my god.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner as we prepare to perform maintenance on the theater.
What on earth is going on? So you're the final boss? About that memory zone meme. Letting it stay here is a perfect idea. About Firefly. About the artist. And Gallagher. A friend. Probably no one important. Okay. Well, that was interesting. For whatever it was. Healed. Good. Alright, let's see what the next quest is. Loot hunt in Maysville. Oh, I haven't even unlocked all the shit in here. There's a bird right here, so don't mind if I do. They're lost. Alright, let's see how we're gonna get here. Let's try this way.
Light up the dawn.
That should be okay.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblazing?
Wow, it's really loud in here. We're really getting to see just how much I haven't been able to do these past few streams. Oh boy, okay, let's talk to this guy real quick. I don't have anything to spare either. Or, oh, here's some food. Okay. We'll try talking again. I always say the wrong things to these guys, but I don't have anything to spare either. You're also seeking employment there? run away again. This is just my strategy for dealing with them, so I don't have to fight them, because fighting them is a pain. Alright. Isn't that just illegal labor? And we run away again. Alright, round 3! Round 4, technically. It's just rumors. Alright. Interesting. Okay. There's still some Hanu Adventure stuff I haven't done. I'll get to it later. There's a bird. Could hear it. You bought your ticket yet? I will do this first, I think. If it lets me. If I can, at least. More complicated stuff. Oh, yep, there we go. That wasn't bad at all. Oh, right, now we have to go back. Alright, no, that wasn't bad at all. Then we're fine. Woohoo!
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Alright, I think I'm gonna do another quick 5-minute break. We've been going for about 3 hours, so that's not too bad. I'll grab a snack. I recommend everybody grab a snack, grab a beverage, take a moment to stretch your legs. And I will be back in a minute. Probably longer than that, but I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back. I got a snack. I hope everybody else was able to get a snack and a drink, if they're sticking around. Sorry to spook you, science wife. Oh, steak dinner sounds delicious. This is why the spot underneath the lamp is always the darkest. Alright. Let's go! Okay, so we can't go that way. Let's see. Where does this go? Expanded our charges, so that's good. Can't go that way, so this is the only way we can go. I hope everybody's ready to be really lost for a while. See what's down here. Ah!
Light up the dawn.
Got it. It's gonna make me go collect them again. Okay, let's go. I pay for the Costco membership in my household. And if anybody wants Costco treats, they can come to me. I will grant thee entry. I don't have a vehicle, so I couldn't tell you, Science Wife, if there's gasoline prices, or good, gasoline prices. But their deals on bulk food is great, and I've always been a bulk food guy. So.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, we're upside down. That's where we came from. This is where we're going. If we could go this direction. I don't think we can. Interesting. Oh, that would probably be why. Now we may go in this direction.
Light up the dawn.
Oh man, they can't even get to me from there. Let's keep going. We're almost towards the end. Let's go! Does Costco have single-person meals in bulk? I suppose it depends. If they were freezer meals, yes. They have a lot of different options, but it also depends on where you're at, too. Which, please don't put in chat where you're at. But you can look online as well and see what Costco has to offer before you even go into the store and, like, look around. I wouldn't say that the bulk meals that they have are the healthiest all the time, but it also depends on what you get. Like, Pine and I recently got a bulk thing of Spam Musubi, and it's really good. Oh, goodness. It's really good, but it's not healthy. Not something you want to eat all the time, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of that, Science Wife. There's, canned goods, boxed goods, frozen stuff. There's a lot of options. But if you do go the frozen food route, make sure you have a big enough freezer. I wouldn't say they have a ton of gluten-free options in the bakery either, if that's a concern for you. But they do sell a lot of bulk meat, which I highly recommend buying and freezing because it's way more affordable than buying like a chicken breast and then repeatedly having to buy a chicken breast all the time. And that's just an example. But they sell fish, they sell beef, pork, chicken. There's a lot of options. I've gotten beef bulgogi there as well, and that's really good. I like buying these pierogies. Those are all frozen. The panko chicken nuggets that they have are also really good. They also have rotisserie chickens, and those are pretty good. But anyway, that's kind of my idea of Costco.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
There we go. Let's see what's waiting for us down over here.
That looks like a tough one.
Okay, that one actually put me into battle.
I'll stand in their way. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torn to doubt farewell.
Existence is of no calm, but future will come. I can't let them down. This is being in sync.
I need to be better.
Fine.
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
No.
Serenity is before me.
Not a bad idea. My purpose is to protect.
We can do anything!
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Woo!
Pretty good luck.
Let's see. Where does it want me to move? Okay. That's not a bad idea, actually. Cool.
Light up the dawn.
You know what?
Light up the dawn. Is this...
My strength isn't what it was.
We're just gonna farm some
mortal
else.
form.
No, that's not what I wanted to press. Okay, fine.
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Just wanted to farm some alts.
Serenity is before me.
The future will come!
Not a bad idea.
My purpose is to protect.
I've heard the call.
Existence. My
All over.
My purpose.
I'm on it.
Amphorius will welcome a true dawn. Walk to the
For
end.
the basic membership for Costco, I think I paid $60 US. But that's for the yearly subscription. So it's like a $1 or like one-time $60 payment for access to it and a whole bunch of other benefits. So if that's in your budget and you can do runs like that, for a 2-person household that I have, my average Costco runs are usually, and I usually only do this once a month, so this is a big haul for us every month. It's like anywhere from $260 to $450 or something like that. So it's not cheap by any means, but again, we're also shopping for 2 people. And those groceries always last us like a month before we have to go do it again. And it really depends on what you're buying too, because sometimes it's really inexpensive and other times it's ludicrously expensive. The holidays are usually the worst, because that's when we're buying the most. He didn't take such an important item with him. Alright, one more round. Trying to make sure I don't need to go anywhere else. I think. I need more bubbles. I'll do that again. Okay. Now we can do the roundabout way of getting over here. People just love making things hard for themselves. Which is funny because people will typically do whatever they can to make things
I've
easier for
praised it all.
themselves.
No fakes.
Oh my god, that thing's fast! Holy crap! Oh my god, it's still coming for me! What the fuck?!
That looks like a tough one. Let me test it.
How fast is it go- What the heck?! Leave me alone! Oh my god! That thing fucking would not stop chasing
A will of metal and stone.
What the hell? That was really scary.
Light up the dawn.
Mountains roar. Dragons
Oh
rise.
my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I just was. That's such a time to be raiding me. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, a tidy straight Karat.
Do not let this moment slip away.
And welcome to stream as well, Thalia. Thank you guys. I'm just doing some side quests and getting that stuff done. No war dance today. How are you guys? How is stream?
Dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanence! Earth shatters, heaven trembles! This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
That's awesome, guys.
A moment of divine
You're safe
insight
here,
arises from
tiny
enduring
stray
patience.
Karat. Thalia can't hurt you anymore.
Eternity is before me.
No other choice but for tomorrow.
I'm on it. Trust me, we can do anything!
Just you wait.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Existence is of no kind. Future will come! For tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me! Your sun tear the sky!
Woo! Oh, that was so scary, that frickin' thing. I was like not expecting it to chase me as far as it did.
Pretty good luck.
It's all good, Thalia. We allow a little bit of meanness as a treat.
Light up the dawn.
I wonder if I can get that. I don't think I can. Oh?
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Finon continues to spoil me. Let's see what's over this way. The memes? The little meme?
Light up the dawn.
That is not the button I was trying to touch. Okay. Oh good, we're on the other side of this. Okay. Up we go! Wait, where's my... Okay. He's a runner, he's a track star. I do like this environment a lot, especially the ticking. I didn't enjoy it as much when we were doing Sunday stuff, because it was stress.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Alright, let's move some boxes. Nice. And we made it! That's a really creative stream idea. I hope you guys have fun with streaming and everything. And best of luck of Inforius. I will be there soon as well. Disney approved fanfiction? That's really good. What the heck? Oh, hey, Squirp. Welcome back. Please give me some good news. Yes! Woo! Okay, that was a little aggressive on my part, but like, I've been waiting for Argentina to lose this whole time. Spain, the heroes of the world. I can't believe I just said that. No, they didn't. Argentina's team and their fans are also just awful, so... That's awesome. You deserve those 20 bucks. Oh, that's so good. Was the game good too? Okay, Thalia, that actually sounds amazing. I'll see if I can't stop by. Because that would be a really entertaining stream, but I don't know. I work evenings, so it's gonna be really hit or miss on if I can or not. Spain connected 744 passes. Oh my god. Did Argentina even show up to play? That's insane. Okay, if vodka's included, maybe I will show up. Well, you know what? I'll take that as divine intervention there, and I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I would definitely say that there were a ton of refs that were paid off for Argentina. The way that they were treated the opposing teams were treated in some of the games against Argentina was foul. Yes, we do take that glorious L from Argentina. That's fantastic news. Literally divine intervention. I am so glad Spain was able to hold their own. War is over, everyone. I'm pretty sure. At least in modern soccer. What a horrible father. I got him. Don't worry. It's alright. I got him. I got him. We're talking! Oh, yep. We are talking about the downfall. Yes, this is a hating Argentina safe zone, but just for football. At least for right now. The top 5 soccer teams of all time, Scorp, or the top 5 in Spanish history? Or Spaniard history? Are you saying Yamal is only like 19 years old right now? Argentina always qualifies, Science Wife. We can only hope that they come back next time and get completely squashed by all the other teams. That's awesome. With more experience under his belt, he could become an incredibly good player. That would be worth it to see. That's really funny. Oh, poor guy. Wasn't this Haaland's last game, though? Or, like, last World Cup? I thought there was one player out there who was, this was, like, his last World Cup. God, I'm mixing up too many names. There was a really famous one that I think was retiring. Ronaldo, that was who. That's who I was thinking about. I have very much enjoyed watching our guests from abroad enjoying America, at least the better side of American culture.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Alright, I'll let you guys continue to talk about that. I think I'm gonna make some more progress with gameplay. My status is much more than that now. I will straighten out Penacony's workplace. Oh! OT Alfalfa, thank you for your cooperation. Just call me Boss Baseballer. I can't wait to work retail again. Drink the alcohol? Okay, I will drink the alcohol. Also, yes, please say hi to your dad. Say hi from chat and stream to your dad as well. Don't fret, you haven't been fired. What about the handover procedure? Okay. Automated turn. Okay. Smashing it to smithereens. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. No wonder Destruction and Nanook looked at us first. No one has to work today. I'll do everyone's job. Yes, that's me. Weird things are right in my wheelhouse. I'm all ears. I'll give you the day off. Yes, it's me, the galactic baseballer, the champion of retail workers. You have a day off with paid leave. You have a day off with paid leave. Everyone has a day off with paid leave. I added some balloons. To the banquet hall for a drink.
One peach soul glad?
I will take 1 dozen Soul Glad. I am the lobby manager. All right. Let's begin. Enough blabbing already. Get to work. Whatever you say, lobby manager Oracle. Let's go. Let's drink a bottle of So Glad. Let's have another bottle of So Glad. Alright. Wait for the next guest. Hello, I'd like to check in. I'm Oracle and I'm a shareholder of the Penacony conglomerate. Okay, we're doing this. Roy, Boogie Booga, Baden Powell. You got it, Roy. Alright, Roy, Boogie Booga, Baden Powell. Good news, there's plenty of vacancies right now. This is what they get for, giving me such a hard time when I tried to, check in when I got to Penacony. Not to the retail staff, just to the executives. Say a random room number, let's go. I'm glad that we're playing this side quest together, guys. This is hilarious. We're gonna drink some more Soul Glad. Nope, we're doing another bottle. Okay, we'll wait for the next guest. Oh my god. Argenti again? This is the second time today! Looks like that other guy. Wow. Holy forkaroni. I am the boss now, cowboy. Muddle Forkin. I'm just gonna say those words for Boot Hill, in honor of Boot Hill. I didn't expect this angle of interpretation, but you have my gratitude. Enough bullshooting. Forking extension on my room. How did you two end up together? What the fork? Fork me. For fork's sake. So what is this noble pursuit? Sounds like a drink. Muddle Fudgin' Cult. Shart bags. Saying these words out of context is... Butter my fudge. So nice of you to air my dirty laundry. Thanks, Boot Hill and Argenti. We're doing great, guys. Last bottle of Soul Glad. Alright, next time. Another Papeshi! Correct, you've come to the right place, or this is my private home. You are crossing the line. You know what? We've already come this far being an asshole. Let's continue. Just kidding, this is hotel reception. Sure. Fudge it. Oh, we're adopting Boot Hill's, talk now. The person you're looking for, what's the room number? Are you joking? The person you're looking for, what's their name? Please tell me it's Roy. Let me see some ID, please. Second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubbles before you. Oh my god. Okay, just go up. Alright, waiting for the next guest. Oh, how the tables have turned. Hi, Numby. Why is that what you assume about me first, Aventurine? But yes, I am broke. And now I'm trying to get poached by IPC. Classic IPC. What's the base salary? You're recovering pretty fast, Aventurine. It's really some worth. Oh my god, I can speak. That's really worth giving some good thought to. Oh? You make a compelling offer, Aventurine. Wow. The girls are fighting. Hold on. It was like a cough sneeze. Woof. Oh wow. Everyone's showing up. He still really cares about cutting the queue. It's almost a pity these weren't voiced. I'm glad my revenge has come full circle. Isn't my wardrobe a little shabby? You know what? Okay, I guess I'm taking a photo with all the IPC execs. Okay, there we go. Everybody smile. Am I going from hotel lobby manager to photographer? Until we meet again. That's a good question. A 10-hour shift for my first shift is kind of rough. Let's wait for the next guest. Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Yep, that's me. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? You're too late. Watchmaker's gone. This has sparkle written all over it. This is discrimination against tall people. And what if you just so happen to lose? I wonder who's gonna show up next, but let's do some back reading first. You can debunk Sparkle being involved, it's much funnier. Okay. Something about Boot Hill and Argenti. This is where their ship comes from. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I take it that means we have more coming. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's Robin! I'm coming, Robin. Don't worry. Your older brother might not be here, but I am. Ignore my party comp right now. I'm the lobby manager. How are you doing now? But I get you. No worries. Where are you going? Ooh. You know what? I think there's a place that could really use some songs. Eurelo 6. Or the space station is also worth a visit. There is also the Shenzhou Alliance. These are the only places I've been. Aww. Leave it to me. All right. Of course. See you again, Robin. Probably sooner than we think. You lost everything so quickly. We're besties now? I'm okay with that. I'll just have a ton of besties then. All right. Let's go. I'll do a back rating of chat one more time after I get up here. Okay. I understand, Squirp. Everybody's got their Pookie. That last last soul glad on the counter is for some lucky soul.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Yeah, please get some rest soon, Squirp. That's not what I wanted! Why does it always do this stuff? Okay.
Peaceful days are like...
Let's go! Dude, why are you always getting into some shit? Is this the cult that Argenti and Boothill were looking for? Was I literally dealing with cult members all day? At the IPC? Not that there's much of a difference, just two different cults. Giants? What? But I'm still taller than you even when I'm on my knees. I'm here to rescue someone. Evil Papeshi organization. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know what time it is. Humph! An emanator of the 4-foot Aeon. I'm here to rescue you, my friend. Humph, 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 humph. Well, we're gonna act like we're playing Celestial Jade. That will be the one that gets through to her the fastest. Okay. Let's do a handstand like Guinaifen. Alright, we're swinging a bat. The dev team didn't make the animation for that part. Love the fourth wall break there. Oh, it's too bad. Anyone there? The three treasures. It's really urgent. A cowboy and a knight. Are they really that different from each other? Wouldn't it be awesome to team up as a trio before diving into battle? The key to winning in this era is to combine yourselves into a cosmic battleship before crushing your opponents. You're damn right! This is now a, mecha, video game. The fact that it's not even, like, wrong. Thanks, Himiko Nova! They abducted my friend! Is this implying all cults, indiscriminately attacked people by hitting their knees with blunt objects, forcing them to kneel and stealing their shoes and hats? What? You go ahead, Boot Hill. You take the lead. Let's go! Hideous giants of the world! Saying that about our Jenny is really funny. What the heck? Is that how you interpret it? I can fight as well. Okay, now we're doing a Pokemon reference. That's why they asked me to stand behind them. They have steel kneecaps. In the end, we stopped to resort. Please protect my knees!
My purpose is to be mountains roar, dragons rise!
In this I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Damn it.
I can't let them down.
Not a bad idea.
We can do it! I'm fine.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Existence isn't no, my future will come!
Oh, nice.
Mimi!
Good job. I'll overcome the torment and doubt, farewell.
No other choice but for tomorrow!
And here is the bottom of all cults. They are money schemes. Hear that? He's just after your money. Boot Hill and Argenti. This is, forgive me, I never know how to say her name, but, yeah. I love that we just keep taking photos with everybody. everybody's in frame. Let's go. Anything else you want to say? It's really funny me that they have to both look so low to look down at her. Oh, I've been messaged. I wonder what chaos I've unleashed. Party goer Dancy. I'm done with this. Oh, yep, nope, Dancy's not coming back. Let's go find him!
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
All that education and it's utterly useless.
Okay, I think we found him. Celestial Jade. Sure, let's just leave the reception desk unattended. Is Celestial Jade popular in Pentagony? Bring it on, I ain't scared! Thanks, Dancy. Hopefully you get a day off again soon. Yep, I wonder. I wonder when we will find a new one. That was indeed an entertaining quest. I enjoyed that a lot. Let's go look at chat. Ching Chue. Thank you, Squirt. Thank you so much. I will get that eventually. I don't have any problems with any of the other names on the Shen show. It's literally just her. I will try to get that down. That's true. Dancy did get the last Soul Glad. I wonder if we can even go talk to him.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Hello, Dennis. Okay, it doesn't show anything special. Much obliged. Why do you look a bit familiar to me? Okay, there we go. There's something. I think we met somewhere in the dreamscape. What? Why, thank you, sir. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's see. How many more of these things do I got? One more of the small ones, and then 3 big ones. How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this last one, Dream Song, and then I'm gonna call it quits for today. I have had a ton of fun playing and hanging out on stream, but again, this is a chill stream today, and I'm not looking to, like, play 8 hours in a row. So, we're gonna do that, and then I think I will wrap up stream for the day. Yeah, Pine will get a rundown of what I do as well. But they are rather busy today, so I have no idea when that'll be. That being said, I'm going to take one more quick little break, and then I will be right back. So take this chance to get something to drink, get a snack if you want, stretch your legs. I will be back in a minute. I have returned. Thanks for stopping by stream, Science Wife. I appreciate you stopping in and getting to chat. Also, that's awesome, Squirp. I am so glad that your shifts got adjusted so you can rest some more. And thank you. Thank you. Happy to be back. We got one more quest, so we're gonna check it out. I think I remember needing this quest for something a while back, but I don't remember what it was. I'm so glad, Squirp. I'm glad that you've been having such a good day. Night. Whichever. Both. Can birds be dreamweavers? Alright, put on your reading glasses, chat. Interesting. There's a good chance you've already read it, Squirp, so you know what? It's okay. You do not have to reread it.
Arduous.
About this photo. No more question. I didn't mean to ask the same question. Okay, no more questions. Alright, let's go talk to Dr. Blues.
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Honestly, Squirp, that would be incredible. A lore ASMR reading channel would be fantastic. But I'm also just a huge fan of ASMR, so I'm biased. You are a nightingale, a dreamweaver? You're not in it? Even found some information from the past. Well then, I'll help you. That's disgusting, no. Clockwork. Forced activation. Alright, let's go. Oh wow. Every time I look away, there's more messages. I think it depends, Squirt.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
I know that I I don't like trying to do ASMR myself, but you never know until you try. There are some people who might like your voice a lot. I also love ASMR as a chronic insomniac. But I get that. Finding a video that hits right is difficult. And it will change depending on the day, too. Squirp, no. That everyone has the freedom to talk. There's no voices that go unheard in this chat. At least unless you're a bot. And unless you're a bot, Squirp, then... I think Cosmos, same thing as I said to Squirt, there are people out there who would probably enjoy it. You're never gonna know unless you try. Squirt, that would be really funny, but I think you need to put a warning, because people will click onto that sleep and they will not like you for it. But if you want rage engagement, that is one. Yeah, no. Those droids can't say a word here. Not in my chat. Oh my god, the birds. Alright, I guess I'm looking for birds. Bird. Singular. It can be your own little niche, Squirp. You can post those videos in an ASMR style. I think they would be more infuriating, honestly. Because it would sound so soothing and you're like, yeah, I can trust this guy, and then it's the worst shit in the world.
With all your...
Maybe there's something he can't tell us. You have a story about ASMR. Yes, the internet does like to teach you how to rage bait.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
That is a small world. Right. Oh. And there go my puzzle pieces. Interesting. I'm liking that we're getting to know more about the origami birds, or at least what inspired them. Alright, let's do this. Orla. Okay. More stuff. Okay. That's kind of sad. I saw that too. Okay, let's keep going. This must have been efforts from the Order to quash the Dream Weavers and the dissenting voices. At least that's my theory right now. Oh, we're fighting.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Just you wait. Torment and doubt, farewell.
The future will come.
Not a bad idea.
My purpose.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me. For tomorrow.
There we go. I'm Orla's friend. That's what I'm here for.
Light up the dawn.
I ran over as soon as I heard you were in danger. Penacony just keeps getting more and more messed up. Oh, that's a lot more of them.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Trust me, we can do anything in this mortal form.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come. Not a bad idea.
My strength.
I guess I did not need to ult for those. I'll deliver the message. Passed away before the sentence ends. Right, I'm gonna do a little back reading on chat because I can see there was a conversation.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Happy to see the princess voice is continuing to rage bait folks. Sorry, there is no freedom here. We're on Petacony. As for agenda squirp, well, I'm not one to judge until I have experienced it for myself, so... I do. Orla is the creator of this place. Oh, he is following me. Alright, yes, this way, this way. Okay.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
That is Dr. Blues. Still have the other origami birds. Oh. Man, I'm getting all teary-eyed again.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Leave it to me. Yes, I'm done with the investigation. That was a really good quest, I think. Yeah. That was a good one. I'm glad that I did that one last. Okay, well, true to my word, that's gonna be the last of it today on stream. I have gone for 5 hours, 40 minutes or so, and I feel pretty good about leaving it there. So, thank everybody for joining. I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you've enjoyed stream and just some cozy trailblazing vibes today. Had some good quests, and I'm glad I got to see so many people. We'll pick up War Dance again next week and get more of that done. Let's see. What else? you can find me on other social media at Tumblr or Blue Sky under the same name, Oracle of Space. I also have a YouTube channel, and under the same name, I post my VODs there, so if you miss a stream or you're not able to catch it before the VOD's gone off of Twitch, you can always head there and it will be available to you. Now, my mod is not here today, but I want to do a shout out to Pine. They are a fantastic mod. I appreciate them so much. All the art that you see on stream today was made by them, and they do take commissions. So if you're interested in getting some work done, you can go over to Tumblr or Blue Sky and message them on the same name of Pine Flower Art. Yeah, I'm glad you could stop by as well, Squirt. And I'm glad you could stop by as well, Cosmos. I'm appreciative of everybody who come by stream today. It has been a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to more in the future. I don't use the Blue Sky account too often, but I do post a bunch for, like, links to stream and YouTube and, like, announcements and stuff. So, speaking of, there is also a Discord server, so if you are interested, God, Pine is usually the one who does this. I have to go find the stuff for this. Let's see. Alright. If you're interested in joining the Discord, oh, hold on, I have to type this up. No. Alright. I think that should work. There you go. There's a little thing in chat. If you are interested in stream, I post when I go live, and also when I've posted a VOD or other announcements, I'll chat in the server throughout the week and let you guys know different updates. It's a really fun community, and it's a great place to talk. So if you're at all interested and you are still in chat and just lurking, there's that link for you. We'd be happy to have you. With that, I think I'm gonna call stream an end. Thank you all again so much. I hope to see you all again next week. Bye-bye!